And good morning and welcome to Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri, Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. And this is the qualifying action as what we will have today, and then we will have the Stepladder finals. Bonus coverage, you could say, evidently. Slight injury to me, so I had to back out after the first ball. But bonus coverage for you, we'll have the 7 games qualifying. We'll cut the top 5, and we'll have that probably about 15-20 minutes after completion. I can tell you, or what I can tell you from what I experienced my short time of practicing, they're a little bit tighter down lane, or not down lane, but you don't have the I want to say the cliff feel on the outside. You kind of have to play a little bit in and play a little bit different zone, but kind of see how they transition after a couple, 2-3 games. So right now we have Brandon Leibel, Monty Smith, and I'm not sure who else we have. A couple guys that are on this pair, and we'll give you an update after each game. And we'll just let you enjoy a little bit with the qualifying. We'll give you updates. If you have any questions, drop it in the chat, and we'll love to hear from you. Again, Sugar Creek, Missouri at Sterling Bowl, Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. And real quick, a huge thanks to all the sponsors. Rafe Terry with Renewal by Anderson, Lisa Finley with Shelter Insurance, Face Designs, Gladstone Bowl, the title sponsor of the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, OK Trophies, I Am Bowling, Bowling Store, BVL. Every entry receives $1 donated to BVL, so another reason why to come out and bowl. So stick around. We'll have an update as we're getting ready to finish game 1 at Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl with the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, and we will be back in a little bit. Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Like I had before, I didn't do anything strange. And I come walking back and I bend my knee. And if I relax, I bend my knee a little bit. I know I've had some kids that he had the same thing.
I've had a similar pain, but it luckily went away.
Should be grabbing
I guess if you don't have stomach problems.
I take what I need.
Yeah. Oh, no, that would have 17.
But I made my I mean, back then.
Well, I think the B1 game, why not? It's tempting. 2-9. I'll be in the top 30 against you.
I won't even be there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so just lifting my knee back over. Shit happens.
Right down here? That's something.
see how the things all break down. I had a knee injury in my first ball and took a hitter and signing on their position, so I backed out and gave these guys a chance. Launching late, a little bit tighter leg pain. Felt like they were a little bit out of bounds. It's like your knee went a little bit further in, so kind of see how that goes. They're working on getting the after one here.
We gotta go here. Everybody's looking around. Where's Brad? Never happened. Right? Just a scope.
Double rack, three rack, and you still get
I always love it when I re-rack it. Shittiest way possible. I got a good rack.
Nobody wants to have it.
Maybe probably 2.5.
installing the new tour VP, and let's say So there's your 50. And we will.
Hi.
And welcome back to Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl, where we will be next month for a doubleheader. The 25th will be the 60 over tournament, and then the 50 over tournament, the Open, will be on the 23rd next month. So that'll be fun. And then we have 2 and Lawrence, November 23rd and 24th, just regular tournaments. And then December 20th and 21st with non-champions on the 20th, and then the regular on the 21st. So, yeah, six tournaments coming up in the next 3 months. John Crocker, good Lord. John Crocker, who qualified 4th at the Kansas Senior Masters yesterday in Emporia, is now at 525, and his brother Richard, who won the tournament, who won the 4 games, is a 524. So it's the Crocker sandwich again. Steven Slocum, who just shot 300, he's at 118 over. Brian Manini is at 114. Keith Schneider at 106 at 5th. Martin Gordon in 6th at 94. Joe Finley at 83 in 7th. In 8th is John Schaefer at 82. Tony Manna at 73 and 9th. And 10th is Gary Williams at 69. Ed Reese is 68 over in 11th. In 12th is Rafe Terry at 53. David Moorhead at 49 and 13th. 14th is Don Breeden at 49. And Dustin Collins from Wichita is sitting in 15th, and he is 42 over. So, whoo, look at that. That's good eating right there. That's all I got. If you haven't had the breakfast over here at Sterling Bowl, whew, son, you are missing out. Biscuits and gravy with scrambled eggs and toast. I'm going to go eat. You guys go back to watching some more bowling on the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour here at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri. We'll be back in a little while with some more updates coming up in a little bit. Ryan Ragland back with you at Sugar Bowl, or Sterling Bowl at Sugar Creek, Missouri. Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour brought to you by Gladstone Bowl in Gladstone, where we will be there next month for the 60 over and regular tournament next month. And coming up on the right lane here in a second, Mark Rotlove just backdoored the 2-pin for the front 9 on 21 and 22. And scores are still up. There are plenty of 240s and 250s. So if you're shooting 230, 220, yeah, you're losing a lot of pins. So we'll get the cameras situated over here for Mark Rotlove, as he'll be coming up on lane 21. Had to take another bite of my biscuits and gravy. Pretty good stuff here. So we're 1 for 2 on 300s so far. And Mark's getting ready to go on 21.
Broadcasting this live, or is it on Facebook?
And there's the first one. Actually, I forgot to get this on Facebook. Just got a reminder. So Kevin with the front 10. Guess I should get this situated on Facebook. Ooh, a little high. Carried it out. I got to think he's probably going to be just a little easy on the hand. So Kevin Rotlove walking up with the front 11. Got a little bit further right, and 300. So 2 of them so far. We are 2 for 3, and we'll be back with the standings after 3 games here in a little while at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. Brought to you by Gladstone Bowl, and we'll be back in a little bit. welcome back to Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri. Ryan Ragland with you. Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour brought to you by Gladstone Bowl. Update on Game 3. And Richard Crocker, coming off his win of the Kansas USBC Senior Masters yesterday. 247, 277, 253, averaging 259 for the first 3 games is in the lead. Steve Slocum at 164 over. John Crocker at 161. Keith Schneider at 158. And Gordon Martin is in 5th. He is at 750. Then you have John Schieffer at 128, 123 is Kevin Rothov. Tony Manna Jr. at 720. David Kuchera, 279 last game, as he is now at 69 over. Don Breeden at 95. Brian Manini, who shot 287 game 2, is at 87. So he's not too thrilled. He had a 177 game 3, so he didn't back up that 87 very well. Dustin Collins from Wichita is at 687. Mike Quakenbush is at 79 over. At 77 is Philip Rice. And in 15th, Rafe Terry at 77. So right now your low to cash is 77 over. And if you're from the bottom cash to make the step ladder is 150. So you are 80, 70, 73 off the show. And there's your final. So they're wrapping up game 4. Moving quick, scores are still up. Looks like the pattern's starting to get a little stretched out a little bit, and trying to still get the ball to shape up to the pins the right way. So that's easier said than done a lot. So stick around, and we'll have the score updates after Game 4 here at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri, with the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour brought to you by Gladstone Bowl. We'll be back in a little bit. And Ryan Ragland back with you at Sugar Creek, Missouri at Sterling Bowl. Update after 4 games. And John Crocker remains in the lead. Raised his average from 250 to 257. Guy is just absolutely on a roll after winning the Kansas USBC Masters yesterday in Emporia. Keith Schneider is setting second at 210 over. John Schieffer, 239, 43, 46, 66 at 994. Steve Slocum sitting in fourth at 188. At 186 is Gordon Martin, the lefty. Tony Manna, back-to-back, or he goes 47, 66, 47, 47. That'll work anywhere. He's setting sixth. Richard Crocker is at 159. At 148, and in 8th place is Don Breeden. Joe Finley is 128. He is setting 9th. Kevin Rothlev in 10th at 925. 922 is Dustin Collins. Brian Manini is sitting at 12th, and he is 112 over. David Kuchera is at 110 over, and 13th and 14th, Jerry Wiesendanger at 108. And Sanzone Leonard is sitting at 99 over after 4. So there's your standings. The let's see, 99 to 186. The gap is increasing. So now we're looking at 87 pin difference. So we'll have to see how that gap keeps going. But right now it looks like. What are we looking at? $188. So at least they're in game 5 right now. So add. Well, where's my other sheet? Trying to do some quick mathing. I would say to make the show, 180 to be 360. So let's say 320 to make the show would be a guess. And to make a cut would probably be $175, 180, maybe 200. So we'll have to see how those numbers work out. As Don Breeden had the front 6 but left a soft 10, so that guy's always fun to watch. So stick around, we'll have another update coming up after this game. They are in game 5 of 7, and then we'll have the announcements of the Stepladder, and we'll have the finals coming up here at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri, with the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowler Stir, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl. And we'll be back in a little while.
Gotta save time up now. Wait till you're 60 minutes, then go.
But what I do have, I use for that.
Oh, yeah. helping the back end either. They were crispier down here.
Right.
Than they are down there. They're crispy down there on the back end.
I was wondering when it was already like, if I had to move in and I can't get it out of bounds. Shit, I'm already doing that. back with you at Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. And we have an update after Game 5. And a new leader has approached the board. Keith Schneider has taken a lead at 268 over. And the last 3 games, 52, 52, 58. Averaging 253 4 of the 5 games, has taken the lead. And then John Schaefer at 240 over. John Crocker has slipped down to 224 after he goes 46, 79, 36, 68, and then 195. So, yeah, if you're not shooting 200, you're out of luck. Steven Slocum just shot another 290, I believe it was. Let me look. Well, someone shot. Oh no, Craig Slocum, excuse me, shot 299. So I thought Dan was talking about Steve, but Steve is sitting in 4th right now at 202 over. Don Breeden has creeped up into the top 5 at 169 over. Tony Manna at 187. Richard Crocker at 185. Brian Manini at 150. Joey Finley at 140, sitting in 10th. Philip Rice at 135. Martin Gordon at 11th at 134. Kelly Bond is up into 12th at 127. Doug Collins, also from Wichita, in 13th at 116. 113 for Jerry Wiesendanger from Saline at 14th. And in 15th, David Kuchera at 113. So 113 for the cut. 169 for the top 5. So that's come down to 83. It's about what it was last game, so not a lot of gap change there. So we'll have to see what happens as they are in game 6 of 7. Game and a half to go. And scores are still up there. We're still seeing a lot of strikes, so stick around. Totals coming up after 6 games, coming up in a little while here at Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl. And we will be back with you in a little bit.
that shoot 300?
was like my highest game. Yeah. First game. This is the freaking middle.
These planes are so small. When I was practicing, I did it on my life. Oh yeah. There's no grip. There's
I'm ready for it to be done.
Ryan Ragland back with you at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl, and things are starting to tighten up a little bit. I can't remember. Yeah, I said I think I said 320 to make the cut, and I think two or 220 to make the top 15. And I was correct on one, the other one not so much. John Schaefer has jumped out to an 18-pin lead to lead the field. Keith Schneider is at 300. John Crocker is at 237 over. Stephen Slocum is at 229, and Don Breeden is in the top 5 at 222 over. Just off the show, 12 pins behind is Richard Crocker. Or check that. Richard Crocker's at 222, so he's tied with Don Breeden. 12 pins behind that is Tony Manta Jr. in 7th. Brian Manini, 183 in 8th. Joey Finley in 9th at 183. Martin Gordon at 155 in 10th. In 11th is Kelly Bonnet at 152. David Kuchera at 150. David Pritz, 13th, 146. Philip Price in 14th at 145, and 138 is Brandon Leibel. A number of guys, I'd say even down to 23rd, probably still have a chance to get up to that 138 mark. So probably thinking 150-ish to make the cut, 222. So scores have definitely slowed down. I got to be thinking 30, so probably 250, 260 maybe, depending how the scores are. See, Tony Manta Jr. has spare, and a 6-bagger on 17 and 18. Brian Manini, strike, 4-bagger on 17, and he gets the flush. So those two guys are trying to make a big jump. The cut right now is 22. Trying to see, I know John Crocker is down on the low end because he just passed me. I'm not sure what they're doing. I'm trying to see if there's anybody close. I know Kelly Bond is down there. Craig Slocum's here, but that's not Steven. All the heavy shooters are down on the big end, or on the small end, and they're just 3 or 4 frames in. So let me go down and check and see how they're doing. I'll come back and give you an update as we are in Game 7 of 7 games qualifying, and then we'll have the match play Stepladder finals coming up after this. We are at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri, with the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl, and we'll be back in a few minutes with an update.
I think you're in. I think you got it.
down here somewhere.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm pretty sure. Hey, you at Summit or you at
Summit, yeah.
Did you have an extra ball bag there last week? 3 balls total?
Possibly. Now you say that. I'll have to look.
Yeah, if there's
I was out of town, but
if there's a black little media in there,
okay.
mine. I don't know.
All right,
I don't know if it's out or I clean out the garage and move my shit. I looked this morning, I couldn't find it. I'm like, oh, where's that?
all right, I'll look. Yes, I was disappointed by the trio. Swiss. They're hard.
Yeah, they're not
Well, they're
easy, but
no.
the guys team up and know what the hell they're doing. They
Yeah.
Or are they both there?
I really believe that. I like the format.
Yeah, I love
That's the only reason I hold this. I never. I like the format. I do it bad, but
I like the team name changes.
yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. I wish Russ would have showed up. Just leave it that way. I was just wishing Russ would have showed up. 170, 170, 170, then I shot 170 over for the last four. But if anything early, though. Yes,
Who's qualifying today? Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. Sterling Bowl. If you haven't already done so, please turn your score sheets into the tournament office to Kayla. And we will now do some raffle prizes. All right. So
Ryan Ragel back with you at Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl. Real quick while Dan's talking, top five as the way I have it: John Schaefer, At 395 over, 356 is Keith Schneider.
Bowling jerseys to give away.
Steve Slocum at 265, and then a tie at fourth or fifth
Storm bowling ball as well.
is Don Breeden and Tony Manna Jr. So we'll wait till they get done with that, and I'll let you listen to Dan with his announcements, and we'll get all that going here in a little bit.
Well, I know I typed it.
All right, we're going to start with leather ball chamois. I got some new ones this year. They got the logo on them and stuff. I got red, blue, purple, and yellow going for Mizzou. So, going to give away 4 of those, color of your choice. All right. One of the chamois, 2848, 2848. If you win one of the smaller prizes, your ticket will go back in for the bowling ball at the end.
Yep.
2848?
Yep.
Is that a yes? Is that a yes? Unbelievable. You want one? All right. Another chamois. 2814. 2814. You're welcome. 2814. Another chamois, 2792. Two 792. Right here, right here. Rick Lower, what color you want? Gold? Last chamois, 2768. 2768.
I'm 2 off. Well, I wasn't going to go there, but thanks for doing it for me.
All right, now for 2 of the BBL jerseys, the Beaufort Veterans League jerseys. As a reminder, for each entry this year, I'm donating $1 to the BBL charity, and they have provided these really nice jerseys for me to give away. They're I Am Bowling jerseys, so we'll draw 2 of those.
Okay, we did it, man. You make it?
28, 20, 2820, 2781, 2781. $27.81. actual scheduled tees. They're the 25-26 scheduled t-shirts. 2752. 2752. 2828.
That's me. That's me. Where the hell he's at? Where's he at?
He's up there. T-shirt.
All right, now we're going to do, the last drawing is for a Storm bowling ball of your choice through a Storm certificate that I will provide, and you'll be able to send in and get a ball of your choice, new release, or whatever you so desire. Two, 8, 3, 6. 2836.
Ryan, it's 24. I'm assuming 24.
Nobody's claiming 2836?
24 the practice.
Got 279 gain 4.
Okay, Ryan Ragland back with you, and we have the finals standings for the 7 games qualifying, and John Schaefer 395 over. I believe that might be a qualifying record. I don't have the sheet of his games yet, but 395 over, it's pretty good. In fact, I do have his games. Let me back up here. So he goes 239, 243, 246, 266, 246, 278. He was he was 318 over. So that means he had to have shot 277 last game. That's pretty good. That'll bump your average almost 260 a game. And then Keith Schneider in second at 356 over. Steve Slocum at 275. And then a tie between Don Breeden and Tony Manna Jr. at 254 over. Just missing the show was Richard Crocker at 248. Brian Manini at 222. 211 and 8th was John Crocker. Joey Finley finished 211 also. Jerry Wiesendanger at 195. Philip Rice at 183. Michael Manna at 181. Kelly Abana 174. Mike Quackenbush
Results.
at 163, and Martin Gordon at
Senior Dave Cusera plus 149.
159. So now you get to hear Dan talk about it all over again. So I'll let you listen to Dan.
Plus 157. Last catch, Martin Gordon at plus 159. That's 15th place. 14th, Mike Quakenbush plus 163. Kelly Bonner was 13th at plus 174. Michael Mann at 12th, 181 over. Phil Rice plus 183 for 11th. Jerry Wiesendanger plus 195, 10th place. 8th and 9th, we had a tie at plus 211. John Crocker and Joey Finley, they will split 8th and 9th prize money. 7th place, Brian Manini plus 228. 6th place, Richard Crocker plus 248. Also, congratulations, Richard, on winning the Kansas Senior Masters yesterday over at Flint Hills Lane. All right, your first match. We had a tie. Don Breeden and Tony Manor Jr. are both plus 254. Via Tony having the higher last game, he will get lane choice. The winner will bowl Steve Slocum, who was plus 275, including a 300 game today. Nice job, Steve. Second place, Keith Schneider, plus 356. And your leader today, John Schaefer, plus 395. And John shot 801 his last 3 games. Great bowling, John. All right. Tony and Don, please report to 19 and 20, and you will have 5 minutes of practice on our stepladder finals pair.
Alrighty, looks like Tony Manna and Don Breeden. Don Breeden gets the high qualifier based on having the highest game. So that's how the tie is broken the way Dan does it, which is just eliminates the 9th and 10th frame roll off. So they'll get, I think it's 2 shots per lane. And you're talking two of the best on the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, 2 of the best in the area, 2 of the best senior bowlers, 2 of the best, in the Midwest. I mean, yeah, there's a lot that you could say about these two. At one time, Don Breeden won 3 in a row. If I'm trying to remember, he won the trio with Brian Manini, and I can't remember who his partner were. And I think he made the finals for the singles, or he won the singles, one of the two. So he's Don Breeden's pretty much picking up where he left off. And once again, I want to say a huge thanks to all the sponsors. Gladstone Bowl, the title sponsor for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. Also, you have Finley Insurance, Finley Transport, Renewal by Anderson, Storm, Rotogrip, 900 Global, I Am Bowling, giving us good deals on the tour shirts. OK Trophy, Jason Chris with Face Designs that does all the graphic work and everything. BVL, every dollar or every entry gets $1 donated to the Bowlers for Veterans. And also the bowling store, the official pro shop of the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. So huge thanks to them. And talk a little bit about some of the, in fact, let me just pull it up here. There we go. There's your schedule. In fact, let me get this. I don't have that locked. Well, okay, well, I guess I can't move it. Anyway, I was going to move it up just a little bit. As you can see, we still have Gladstone coming up on the 25th and 26th. In fact, I'll do this so you can see what we had earlier with Olathe. Gladstone, the 25th, 26th. 25th is 16 over. 25th, or the 26th is the regular open. Then we have another doubleheader, 23rd and 24th, or 22nd and 23rd, excuse me, at Royal Crest in Lawrence. And those are just regular tournaments. December 20th at Revolutions in St. Joe is a non-champions. The 21st is a regular open. Then we go into 2026, the 25th of January at Mission Bowl in Olathe, Crown Lanes in Leavenworth. Go up to Omaha at Western Bowl. I believe Western Bowl is the doubles. Mockingbird is the singles. And then at Summit Lanes, I believe that is a 40, 50, and 60 event. And then the regular open on the 26th. And then we go to May with the Invitational with the top 32 in points. The 16th and 17th we'll have the qualifying on the 16th. Then the 8-man, 8-person, whichever, round robin, and then the final 5 stepladder. So that's the remaining schedule for the year, and a lot to look forward to, and a lot of tournaments coming up. So, all right, we are done with practice. And as I said, Don Breeden having the higher score between the two. He has lane choice on what he wants. And it looks like Tony's going to be throwing his proton physics, I believe. I didn't see what the last ball was he threw, and with Don Breeden, you never know what ball he's going to be throwing. It's kind of strange not having Axon here when Tony's on the show. I mean, he's the one that has the insight. So Don's getting all this situated. And Steve Slocum will be practicing on 24. Yes, he's the third qualifier. And looks like, I'm not sure what he's throwing. He's not throwing the proton. And that was kind of what you saw with this. Pattern is slow, but you could just tell the scores were going to be up. But you have to, the more you get left to right. I think he may be throwing. Trying to see the lettering on it, but usually the deeper you get, the more you get in trouble when they're heavy. But that's no one's really better at it than Tony Manta Jr. That's his wheelhouse. So trying to see what ball comes through the ball return. Typhoon? Not the Typhoon, I don't think. Ooh, Breeden with a high 9-pin. So Tony Manta had a lane choice due to his game was 47. No, Don did. He had a 253. So just the side marks were a little bit off. Anyway, Tony had games at 247, 26, 47, 47, 20, 23, 44. So he had 3 times. He could have had some big games and just couldn't quite get him to go. And Don Breeden, 237, 12, 46, 53, 48, 26, 32 for also 254 over. So usually that'll get you a pretty good qualifying to lead the field, but not when you got a guy that goes 390 over. So Breeden with a couple spares. Tony's really, I wonder if that might be the Typhoon, the way he's sitting on it, being a symmetrical core. keep looking over on the chat, and I'm waiting for David to show up. Usually has a few words, even if he's at home watching. Looks like you might have. Not sure if that was a pull, but as much there is on the inside, it might have been playing it to get it to push down lane. But yeah, I believe that is a Typhoon. Wrap 10. That's usually one thing you can guarantee. Don's not going to get himself in a bad situation. He's pretty good at keeping the ball in play. Kind of a little bit of a slower pace than I'm used to watching Breeden. Now, on that strike, Tony really wants to get one going here, work on that double. Looks pretty good.
It does. Looks really good.
I like both on, either way, both on two on both sides or one down if we get the angle. I kind of like him this way. That way you kind of see him a little bit better too. Big double for Tony. Hey, who was drawing the tickets? Because I didn't get one again. I didn't get a ticket drawn again.
You didn't bowl.
No, but I purchased.
Oh, me. I was drawing them. You know what would really be cool?
Uh-oh.
Is if that banner was right down there on the masking unit.
You got to talk to the owners about that.
Yeah.
But it would be.
That'd be really nice.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would kind of be the cherry on top.
Right, because it would frame everything.
Right there.
Yeah.
Or talk to Jason and tell him you need one masking unit size that you can bring with you, and they can just drape over the final pair.
Yeah, just
and a double,
just cloth.
and just bring it with you. Hey, I have one, and it does work on
Yeah,
occasions.
that's a good idea.
Just got to make sure what kind of masking units I have if you need hooks or straps or whichever. But yeah, that would be nice.
It would.
So 3-bagger for Tony. Puts a little bit of pressure on Don. Looks like Don got that one out just a pinch further right. Got that ball to set up a little bit more. Have the Giants-Chargers game, and I'm kind of wondering how many Giants fans are in Kansas City right now at Arrowhead right down the road. A little under 5 minutes to go. It's only in the third, though, so there's still a lot of time left. Ooh, didn't quite get the finish on that one. Now Tony wants to really get in there quick. Later on, Ed. Have a good trip back, man. good friend Ed Henning saying goodbye. So Don stays clean. So on a double, Don or Tony would take about 11 pin lead if he can get 2 here. And again, just seems like there's a hang spot or something. So 1 pin down is Tony, as this match will come down to a 4-frame match. Yeah, it looks like he's playing a little bit further in on the left lane. He's 25 to 10 there. It looks like he might have moved in a little bit on that left lane to try to get some hold. Well, Don almost had the 5-7 standing for a little bit. And Don on the spare. So even up. Tony working on the strike and Don on the spare. So right now the match is in Tony's hands. Oh, Don didn't get that one right, and it just took off on him. That's going to put Don in a bad spot. Now, Tony's going to walk up. Take a little extra time here. He knows how big this one is. Even though just staying clean is good, if he can really flush one here. A little outside 5th arrow. Yeah, but he's a couple boards right at the arrows on 20. I think I just saw on Facebook him and his wife just got back from, what was it, Italy, France? I can't remember what it was. Not a bad way to come back and make a little money and help take care of that money spent overseas. Yeah, he's definitely a little further left on the left lane. And might be trying to help get lane 20 to start up a little bit quicker. Yeah, that'll do it for that. So Tony Manna Jr. is going to move on, and we will take a timeout. And when we come back, Steve Slocum will take on Tony Manna here at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, and we're back. Match number 2, Steve Slocum, number 3 qualifier against Tony Mena Jr., who just got done defeating Don Breeden. And Steve Slocum had to get the last, he had to get the strike in the 9th, 10th, and 11th to climb up into 3rd as he goes 218, 300, 246, 24, 14, 27, 46 for 275 over. And the 300 got to see during the qualifying broadcast. And of course, Steve's going to be using his trusty Absolute. No, he's going to be using the Ion Max, or the Ion Pro. He threw a couple of those early. Yeah, definitely want to play the left lane a little bit further in, just like Tony's doing. See what kind of line, kind of adjustment Tony makes. Yep, he just got a little bit deeper on the right lane, so he's playing, now he's playing a little bit closer. I'm upset with Lisa Finley because she didn't come over and talk to me during the broadcast, because she said she had things to say, but she didn't come over to say them, did you?
No.
No. Any particular reason? No.
No.
Man, woman of few words, but gets the job done. As she's grabbing a French fry. Yeah, so now both of them are migrating in. It's like getting away from that friction, just it's like a hang spot down there. So it looks like Tony's playing just a tick inside 5th arrow. We'll see where Steve is on the right lane. He's a little further right. Not playing the steep angle, but he's still playing the general area. Hey, Dan, real quick, did we set a qualifying record today for the 7 games qualifying at 395?
Oh, I don't know. I don't keep track of that.
Lord, the guy with the computer doesn't keep track of stats like that. It's got to be up there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we're just going to say it is, so that way if someone beats the 395, we'll just say that's the record. He shakes his head with authority.
I might do a little research on that.
Okay.
For the next one.
Oh, the paralyzing 5-pin.
Those kind of stats are neat to have.
When I was doing a broadcast for Gardner Edgerton, I tried to keep everything I had. Just to look back, but that's the stat guy in me. So when I get done bowling a tournament, I look at my pin pal and I start looking at when and how and.
When I look at my pin pal, I throw the phone.
A little bit light, but it got to carry. So 3-bagger for Tony. Way deeper, a lot deeper. He's moved about 3 boards. If he happens to go to the championship match, I wonder if he's going to be aloft in the lane. Yeah, Steve's looking about, that one hit about 23, but he didn't get that one in the right direction. I did not. And the cover on the baby split. And see if Tony moved a little bit deeper on the right lane. Well, I wonder if he got that one right a little bit quick, because he was definitely right of his last ball in that lane. Oh, wrapped in. That one, last two were just a bit right of where he threw the last two, so it's the same thing. You can hit the pocket pretty well, but man, you've got to get the ball to start seeing the lane just at the right spot, so it doesn't have that quick snap and just wrap that 6 around. That one set up just a little bit better. Didn't have that quick snap. Big shot for Steve here since he's going to finish first. .279 or .278 possibility for Steve, .269 for Tony. Oh, that one, he got definitely steeper with that one, and you just tell the ball just kept going and never saw the lane. So .257 possibility now for Steve. We'll put Tony in the driver's seat. Almost looks like Tony moved back right and got softer with his hand to get the ball to roll up a little bit. A couple times he was inside 25 and he was kind of getting on it, but now last couple been right of 25 and it just hasn't been hitting it, like he's just letting the ball roll up a little bit more. See what he does on the left lane. Yeah, that's definitely what he's doing, trying to get it to read just a little bit more. If you remember back to the first match, he was really getting on it a little bit. Really, he wasn't getting it as clean off his hand as you're used to seeing. Oh, wow. I'm not sure if that was a 5-board miss or he meant to do that, but he wasn't even close to 25 on that one. Needs the double here, or get 2 in the 10th, I mean. Yep, got it the face up nicely. Looks like both have made a little bit of a hand position change. And Steve just looked up. I know he's looking at that 8th frame. So 247. Or check that. 257. Didn't quite, and that was kind of like the last one. It got too long down lane and didn't quite get around the corner. So 246 on the spare. So just count spare. Yeah, he can go eight spare strike. So basically a mark for Tony. No. I got to think he's going to throw something else on his fill ball. Well, maybe not. It's 48 on the spare and strike. So definitely not what we want to do on a fill ball. But you got to be thinking he's thinking ball change for the first ball. So 9 for the win. And that's a winner. Tony Manna Jr. is going to be moving on. We'll be back with a semifinal match in a minute here at Sugar Creek at Sterling Bowl, Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. And we'll be back in a few minutes. Ryan Ragland back with you, and we're getting set for the semifinal match as Tony Manna has defeated Don Breeden and Steve Slocum. And Tony will be taking on Keith Schneider. And he was pretty solid. 69, 37, 52, 57, 58, 27, 56. That'll get it done 356 over for the day. But wasn't quite good enough for the top lead, so we're going to get the arrows swapped, and Keith's going to start on the left lane. And Keith with opening strike. So Keith averaging 250 for 7 games. It's hard to beat. Seeing the Giants game real quick. Scattaboo, ooh, not quite for the score. 7 minutes left to go in the fourth. And Giants on the goal line. Scattaboo looked like he might have been able to get in for the Giants, but it was stuffed up real quick. Nice hit by the middle linebacker. Talked to Tony a little bit. He said he definitely does not want to get it out. It's pretty erratic on the outside. So he kind of wants to keep it in. And on 3rd and goal, they tried to fake the handoff, and Dart gets tackled for a loss. So they're going to get the field goal and be up by 6. And the Giants went for it on 4th and goal instead of going up by 6. I'm not liking that decision. Looks like they had a busted play, but they had a guy open, and Dart just didn't quite get it to him. Pretty archy line by Keith Schneider. And it looks like he's just trying to keep it simple and not try to cover too many boards. And he's back in it. The winner of this match will take on John Schaefer. As John Schaefer averaged 256 for the 7 games. And Keith just keeps going. This is a big shot here if Keith can go the front 5. That's what he did. Keeping it simple, stupid. Not covering a lot of boards, just keeping it in. Yep. Tony needs to put a string of those together and hope he gets a break by Schneider. Yep, got in a little bit deeper on that one. Oh, fast 8. Got that one out just a little bit. I can't tell what ball Kurt's throwing or Keith's throwing. It's just a black ball. Oh, and 3rd and 9. About a 15-yard loss for the Chargers. The Giants will get the ball back with about what does that look like? 3.5? 3.5 minutes left. 10, 15, yeah, about a 15-yard loss back to the 30. And Keith gets right back on it. Yep, Tony can't miss right now. .278 to .260 possibility, so it's going to need an open or a couple misses by Keith.
Careful. Thanks for coming down.
Ooh, that thing was coming back hard.
278.
Is this Keith's first finals?
Yes.
Okay.
First up,
So Keith Schneider's first Stepladder finals, and he's meeting up with one of the toughest guys to bowl against, and Tony Manna. Yeah. Something didn't feel right. Did the smart thing, back off, put the ball down, and just go through your whole routine again. And he gets the kick. That's pretty much gonna so Tony needs to get 4 to force Keith to get the first one. All right, nope, I'll take it back. Yeah. Paul brother in the house with a 5-bagger. I'll have to have Keith come up and take a look at that. That's pretty good. That was pretty flush right there. So 2 more by Tony. Oh my goodness. Wow. Pretty good shot right there. That's one of those shots you take 12 times. Wow. So that's going to go 249, so just a mark. So it goes from needing the first one to just needing a mark to win. And Tony threw the shot he needed. And he gets the kick. That's going to do it. So Keith Schneider advances, taking on John Schaefer. And we'll be back with the finals coming up in just a little bit on the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, brought to you by Gladstone Bowl here at Sterling Bowl in Sugar Creek, Missouri. Okay, it is finals time. After 7 games of qualifying, 3 games of match play, it is John Schaefer against Keith Schneider. And as I mentioned before, Schaefer led the tournament 239, 243, 246, 266, 46, 78, and 77. So he goes 165 the last 2 games. That's pretty stout. In fact, I can look back after game 5. And see where he was. Oh, he was second. He was second behind Schneider. So, yeah, both of them just pretty much took off. As this is John Schaefer's second finals appearance. The last one was the non-champions in St. Joe. Finished second on that one. So 18 seconds left for the Chargers. Field goal to tie. And looks like they're going to be down. Probably about the 19. No? Yep, 16. Looks like they don't have any timeouts left either, or maybe one. Push. Nice. So nice double start by Keith Schneider. I forgot to show Keith the message. Real quick, Keith, I got a message from House Shot Z something on the first game, said bald brother in the house with a 5-bagger.
I love it.
Pretty sure you know who that is.
That'd be me.
Oh, is that you?
I'm the bold brother.
Oh,
I'm not sure about House Shot Z, but I'll have to take a look. I'm sure it's one of our fans.
Someone you know.
Yeah, probably.
All right. Had to drop that down to him. Ricky Bobby bowling first or last. Let's go Schaefer. I never could get into, I can't get into Will Ferrell unless it's Night at the Roxbury. Not Twins, not Anchorman, not Talladega Nights. You subscribe to his channel, we don't know each other personally. Got it. And the Giants have beaten the Chargers 21-18, so that's huge for the Chiefs. They can get by Baltimore. Takes them a game back. Doesn't quite get the carry. You're talking. It's the Bucket Boys.
Strolling in.
Yeah.
Buckets after buckets strolling in.
Yeah, Brandon Leibel, Daryl Dursler, Steven Slocum,
Yeah, usually,
Kevin Mason.
usually Dale and Kevin are sitting down there drinking buckets. See, that was the whole thing. He went and broke around on the first shot and just relaxed.
Everything would have been okay.
Then he couldn't miss.
So a double and two spares for Keith. Strike, spare, or spare, strike, spare, and a double for John Schaefer. So 270 on the sheet for John Schaefer. 268 for Keith Schneider. Ooh, light tip on the 10. Really got that one out. There was no way that ball was going to make it back. He's got to be happy just leaving the 5-pin. Well, John needs to put his string together. He's in a bad spot right now. Well, that'll get a start for the string. All right, see you later. Yep, just keeping it simple. Not a whole lot of revs, keeping it in line. Staying away from all that fluff stuff on the outside. You're not sure what it's going to do. Looks in line. Oh, he's lucky that 5 went down. So 247 possibility for Keith Schneider. 249 for John Schaefer. So right now Schaefer up by 2 all of a sudden. And Schaefer gets the carry. And Schaefer chose to finish on that lane, so this is going to be a big one. It's the last time he's on the left lane. Oh, and he trips the 4.9. That's a break. Oh, Schneider has a task ahead of him now. He's just pretty simple. I don't think he's getting that ball any further. I don't even think he's getting it to 10. Wow, it's a nice snap on the 10 pin. All right, so two more will force John Schaefer to get two. That looked like it might have been going a little bit long, but see you later, Sam. All right, so one more. So ring 10, so 246, which means a double and 7 or double and 8 for John Schaefer for the win. He's the first one. There's the big one. And snaps it out. Eight count. We'll get it done. And that's a good 8 count right there. So John Schaefer with the win. We'll go ahead and get both you guys here real quick. And So, first of all, Keith, your first finals, and you get to take on one of the toughest guys in the Midwest, in Tony Manna.
Yeah.
He wraps the 10 and changes it from you needing the first one to just needing a mark. That had to be huge.
Honestly, I wasn't even thinking of that. Every shot I get up there, and I always just think just throw a strike. I coach our kids whenever they're looking at scores. I'm like, if you need a strike or don't need a strike, does it change what you're trying
You're
to do?
still going to try to strike anyway.
You're always going to try to strike. So I got up there with the exact same mindset that I had before. So honestly, I was just happy that it didn't come down to the Brooklyn I had in the first frame.
I wasn't going to mention it, but since you go ahead and mention it.
That was definitely nerves. That was a nerve shot.
Well, yeah, I mean, how many accolades does Tony? But how many accolades does Tony Manna have? So you know it's going to, the way his reaction was, you're going to have to put a score up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm from Omaha as well, so I've lost to him for many, many years. So it's good to finally get one in the win column.
I mean, is it really a bad mark if you lose to Tony anyway?
No, it is not. Yeah.
So congratulations, nice run tonight, and thanks for coming down. And Mr. Schaefer, I mean, 395 over?
Yeah.
I mean, where'd that come from?
I don't know. I just bought that ball last week, so it's only got a few games on it. The Ember.
That's the Ember.
Yeah. It just worked well for me today.
Is that the only one you threw?
All day, yeah. Except for this game, I threw the MV Tour a little bit on the first part of this game, and I went back to it.
So, and you said that the last time you made the show was on the non-champions in St. Joe.
Yeah.
This has got to be just a little bit bigger when it's the Open.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to get a win. Every now and then a scrub gets a win, so I'll take it.
I'm worse than the scrub. I don't even have a win. So now you can show up Saturday and you can watch us other scrubs.
That's right.
Go ahead and bowl.
That's right. I'll be there. Yeah, definitely.
Well, congratulations. Great job bowling tonight, and enjoy that one.
Thank you.
That's going to do it. As Schaefer with his first win, and averaging 256, 257 for the 7 games, and coming up with the win. So John Schaefer with the win. Keith Schneider comes in second, and that's going to do it for us as another tournament in the books. So I want to say a huge thanks for everyone joining us, and also all the sponsors. Gladstone Bowl, title sponsor for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour. Lisa Finley from Shoulder Insurance, give her a call. She's my agent, so she makes it pretty easy. Finley Transport, Renewal by Anderson, Storm, Rotogrip, 900 Global, I Am Bowling for the jerseys, OK Trophy, the Bowling Store, the official pro shop for the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers Tour, and BVL Bowling for veterans. So remember, come and join us. Every entry gets $1 donated to Bowlers for Veterans. So for Dan, and thanks to all the staff here at Sterling Bowl for making it possible, and everything ran smoothly. Once again, congratulations to John Schaefer with his win, and we will see you next month in Gladstone. The 25th is the 60 and over in October, and then the 26th is the Open. So we go on a string of 3 months with 2 tournaments each month. So have a great weekend, great month, and go Chiefs, and we will see you next month here on the Northwest Missouri Senior Bowlers.